Welcome to Makini presents Peak Gaming. Makini presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Alright, here we go. So we have this up here, down here. Alright, there we go. Mic check. 1, 2. Check, check, testing. 1, 2. Are we live now? Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Wherever you are. My name is Makini Draws, artist, journeyman, and illustrator. And we welcome you to episode 57 of Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. This is the Forgotten Kingdom expedition. Good to see you guys again. Thank you to everybody who showed up on the Mega Structure expedition last night. That was a lot of fun. We got to take part in the final playtest demo for Fantasy Sword, which I'm definitely getting, and I kind of gave I need to leave a review for the developer on that one. And we went through Motor Slice. Plenty of that. We still got plenty more to go. Now, before we get started, I do want to say that I am genuinely surprised. I am genuinely surprised by this poll. The reason is that I was expecting that Pragmata was going to just win out in the end. I was expecting Pragmata to just take it home. But overwhelmingly, 46 votes, overwhelmingly 70% of y'all said Dragon's Crown. So that is what we're doing tonight. We are playing a beloved vanillaware title that is unfortunately locked to the PlayStation ecosystem for now, which is actually very important because they said vanillaware is considering porting their other titles to other platforms like Xbox, PC, Switch. So if Muramasa, if the new Muramasa does well, which is coming to Steam as well, if it does well, then they will consider it. We need to get Dragon's Crown. We need to get Dragon's Crown on PC. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Okay. But tonight we are focusing on Dragon's Crown. But before we do, I do want to do a quick video reaction before we jump right into it. This one will be from Toasty Gaming. We'll try to make this quick, and I'll leave a link to Toasty Gaming's full video in the description. This is going over what is going on with Obsidian, which I think I will make a video on that one as well. I need to start on the Sony video. I need to start on the Sony video tonight. So we'll be cutting this expedition to 5 hours. I think let's get a good 4.5 hours in tonight of solid progress and gameplay and such like that. Let's get a good 4.5 hours of Dragon's Crown in. And then after that, I'm going to be getting started on the Sony video that I recorded yesterday during our news segment. This video from Toasty goes over what is going on at Obsidian, is, you know, the news surrounding the Xbox layoffs, the shift in workplace, everything that has been going on in the industry, not just from Sony, but just everything. The thing is that there are so many news stories that keep pumping out after Sony announcing their switch to physical, full switch to digital, and Xbox's massive layoffs, massive restructuring. There's so many news that are coming out right now. It is insanity. Like, it is absolute insanity. So we're gonna have to I'm gonna have to probably start increasing my output on video content on Peak Gaming Commentary, because we got plenty to talk about, and there's no shortage of stuff to talk about. This has been a crazy year for the video game industry. I am absolutely just flabbergasted the whole way through, and I'm actually happy that I'm covering it. Like, I'm actually really happy that I'm really, really making a big effort to try to cover everything that's going on, because it's ongoing, man. And we had some absolute fun moments. So, this is only July, guys. No telling what the rest of the year is going to be for the video game industry. No telling what the rest of the year is going to be. It is just... oh my god. So... we are going to react to Toasty's video, and then we're gonna jump into Dragon's Crown. We'll try to keep it within. We'll try to make a hard stop at around just before 6 o'clock, and then we'll just jump straight into Dragon's Crown. Okay? So before we do that, smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Thank you to everybody for your incredible support. Really appreciate that. And let's say hi to everybody. Of course. I guess I'll call them the pre-stream legends, I guess you could say. The pre-peak legends here. Lane and Pieflinger, who was here very early, reminded me to change my title, which I appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. Sweet Cakes meant sweet cheeks, but cakes is... okay, man. Dr. Monster, good to see you. Bethesda just lost Fallout to Obsidian. Yes, they did. And... I assume that this was an Xbox mandate, but let's be honest here. It's a falling house of cards. It is just a house on fire, especially in regards to Bethesda and Obsidian. And I think that's probably going to be the Obsidian video is probably overdue, because I at least want to talk a little bit about the firing of one particular art director, Matt Hansen, because, you know, you can go back to living in the woods. Piece of never mind. I need to cover that, but I think the Obsidian story is a lot to cover, and I think it's worth sinking my teeth into and providing my personal thoughts on this. Daisy, Dream Bunny, Sophie, good to see you. A brand new face here. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the, I guess, the gifted jewels. I guess you dropped some jewels to us last night. I really appreciate that. You've motivated me to get back to updating my damn updating my damn alerts, which I started doing this afternoon. I'm kind of like slowly updating the alert buttons here. I'm updating the main menus as we speak right now, and I'll hopefully by next weekend I'll have some new bells and whistles for Peak Gaming moving forward. So good to see you, Sophie. Didn't know you had an archive channel. Yes, I do. I do need to upload. I do need to start uploading my archives there. Makini Draws. It's called Makini Draws Archives. It's where I'm going to be It's where I'm basically uploading all of my old Makini Live and Makini in the Morning episodes over there, all the way back from the very first time I started streaming. So I do need to get back to uploading more to that archive channel. So at least that way it cleans up here, and then that way I can also expand. That way I can also have a nice place for everybody who wants to go and check out the stuff that I did before. You know, I kind of made that switch over from being an art and gaming channel at the same time. Presets, Peak Gaming, exactly. Fine, and I just up to it. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yes, I have a channel. I have a secondary channel. It's called Makini Draws Archive. It's a channel that I just upload all of my old live streams there, and I need to start uploading more of my live streams like once a week. I probably need to make a habit of just doing one episode of Makini Live like once a week, just as a good place for everybody to check out there, since it's not on, you can't find it on YouTube unless it's like unlisted. Since most of my old live streams are unlisted anyway on YouTube, to make way for Peak Gaming, and just kind of the not the complete direction switch, but definitely a switch nevertheless. Okay, that's a lot to say there. And thank you guys so much. Lucky Nico, good to see you, damn Skippy. Okay, so before we jump into Dragon's Crown, I do want to react to an Obsidian video from Toasty Gaming. Toasty is a really, really good German channel. Really good channel. I'm gonna put a link to his video so you can watch it in full. Plus, I'm gonna put a link to his channel so you guys can subscribe to him as well. Let's give him I think he deserves at least 10K before the end of the year. I think he definitely does. So let's go ahead and jump right into it. This is going to be from Toasty Gaming. We're going to just react to this and just provide some of my personal thoughts. I think it's just the thing with Obsidian, because there's so much news going on right now. Because there are so many news going on right now, I figured, you know, we could react to one in the meantime. And there's a lot of stuff that a lot of the big channels are missing. A lot of your Hypnotics, your Veridarks, even your Luke Stevens of the world, a lot of your big shit gaming focused channels, they miss those news too. Speaking of which, before we do anything else, I want to send a congratulatory round of applause to a little game called Pow World, because version 1.0 was released. Version 1.0 of Pow World was released, and if we look at the Steam charts, because this was kind of updated in real time, Pow World hit upon 1.0's launch, it hit a peak of 855,000 players, and 501,000 players are playing right now. And yes, the Pokemon fans, the Nintendo fans, are having meltdowns over this right now, because just wait till it launches on the Switch. Oh, it's going to be an absolute mess and a half. Like Pow World, I think it just kind of I think this is probably the biggest release this week, beating out Assassin's Creed, Black Flag Resynced, and the recent Call of Duties and stuff like that. But no, I think this is the biggest launch this week is Pow World, and it is a meteoric launch too. And I don't think it's gonna fall back to that. I don't think it's going to get back to that 2.1 million all-time peak that it did when it initially launched in early access, but 855K on your official 1.0 launch. Like, you're out of early access at this point. That is amazing. That is freaking amazing. And you know what? Palworld, keep doing what you're doing. You know, they did take some L's with the lawsuit that they had to deal with Nintendo, but they also took some W's with that too. They can't. Pokemon can't stop them. Nintendo can't stop them. So that's a major W for Pocket Pair and everybody who's been supporting Palworld, because there's been so much excitement for the 1.0 launch I've been seeing throughout this weekend. So anyway, let's go ahead and get right into it from Toasty Gaming. Let's see what you got to say about Obsidian.
Microsoft cut roughly 3,200 jobs from its gaming division a couple of days ago. Obsidian lost roughly 60 people, that's a quarter of the studio.
1 second.
Writers, artists, many of them there for over a decade. And as if the week wasn't going badly enough, 2 days later the next report dropped. Avowed 2 cancelled. The studio is now reportedly pivoting to a new Fallout game instead, directed by Josh Sawyer, the man credited with New Vegas.
Now, here's the thing, I want to add this little detail here. Avowed 2, they said, I think spokesperson for Obsidian said, they're still working on the Avowed sequel in the background while they get to work on the next Fallout New Vegas. And my response is, who the F wants an Avowed sequel at this point? Who the F wants an Outer Worlds 3 at this point? Like, in my humble opinion, Obsidian has become a joke at this point. They have become a massive joke.
Resting on 20-year-old laurels doesn't mean quite as much these days. Most of the coverage treats this as a tragedy that fell out of a clear blue sky. Poor Obsidian punished despite doing everything right, releasing great games and pulling in gazillions of players we of course can't see because of Game Pass. On the human level, a layoff wave is always ugly and almost nobody deserves to lose their livelihood over a Zoom call. But it's also not your responsibility to feel bad for people you don't know at a studio you don't work at.
I'm sorry. I have zero sympathy for Obsidian. Ever since you had that racist art director on Avowed, who should have been fired a very, very long time ago.
So if you've spent the last 4 days enjoying this, go ahead, given the way Obsidian staff chose to talk to their audience, acting high and mighty as though they were untouchable. They've got no right to be surprised the reaction to their
They want to act like they're untouchable. They basically wanted to just start picking fights with gamers, with consumers. They want to act so high and mighty up their own ass. To see these layoffs happen, and especially to see the state of Obsidian right now, especially after the Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed, I don't have sympathy. I'm sorry. I just don't.
Layoffs can be best described as elation. I'm not here to just gloat at the wreckage with you though. I'm here to show you why this happened, hopefully in enough detail that by the end you'll be able to explain it to someone else better than the people who got laid off could explain it to themselves. The simple, comfortable explanation that you will see floating around is that Obsidian fell to big corporation oversight. Forced risk aversion, no creative freedom, Microsoft sanding the edges off. A classic corpo-bashing narrative, but it has one small snag. It's disconnected from reality. Pillars of Eternity 2 released in 2018, in retrospect already ringing the first warning bells, and it flopped, selling around 110,000 units against a break-even north of 500,000.
Yeah.
That was months before Microsoft bought anyone. Whatever's rotting here predates the corporate parent. And if Microsoft's crime...
Yeah, so their previous title before Valve, Pillars of Eternity 2, was a flop even before Microsoft bought the company.
Were de-risking, you'd have to explain the horrible scoreboard. 3 commercial disappointments out of 4 narrative titles. Pillars of Eternity 2 prior to acquisition, Avowed and Outer Worlds 2, with the first Outer Worlds the only success and that barely. Meanwhile, the one unambiguous hit of the era, the Grounded franchise, is a survival game with almost no writing in it, and for all its competence, it's the most sanded down, risk-averse thing the studio has shipped. So the less room Obsidian's narrative culture gets to express itself, the better the product sells. For a studio that defines itself through the stories it can tell, that is about as damning as things can be. Of course there's also Pentiment, but it had a small team and an even smaller budget. It's a medieval murder mystery that took its subject entirely seriously, even though there was some humor. No confrontational art direction, with no sneering at its own premise, and it's the one narrative project of this era that basically nobody hates. That's basically a game that makes my entire point for me. So if it's not corporate caution, if indeed the more corporate titles are the only ones that sold well, what is it? I'd never say Obsidian stopped caring. Nobody phoning it in produces something as visually deliberate as Avowed or Outer Worlds 2. The care just shifted. It migrated away from deep, mature narratives unafraid of making you think, defined by a certain grey tone, putting you in front of real moral dilemmas, asking you questions you'd otherwise only meet in high literature or philosophy, and it abandoned all of this entirely. It moved towards aesthetic confrontation and ironic distance, toward what's now called millennial writing, toward endless quips and a deep need to never take itself seriously, and to never give you a reason to take it seriously either. I
want you to keep this in mind. I want you to keep this in mind, because what he just said there about the endless quips, the millennial writing, people have been talking about this, we have been talking about this for quite a long time. And it's not just in the video game industry, it's in the movie industry, comics, it's everywhere. This millennial-like writing has basically been a problem everywhere. And you're going to see that really bring up I think you're going to really see that when God of War Laundry comes out. When future titles, especially Western titles, comes out, the actual, the ability to actually write, the ability to actually not rely on quips or millennial humor or self-referential, self-grandizing, just almost Whedon-esque, Whedon-esque writing with very unlikable characters. It seems nobody can get out of that phase anymore. You know what I mean? Especially in Western AAA gaming.
From will this move the player toward will this sound clever to my fellow well-earning developers at the heirloom biodegradable coffee/bike shop in my gentrified neighborhood. You can hear the change the moment you put Pillars of Eternity 1 next to Avowed.
You wouldn't happen to have a ladder on hand, would you? To climb, of course.
You're welcome to my shoulders.
There's a godless artifact just out of reach, and I must have it. But perhaps we don't need one. You're tall, striking, and well-toned.
You asked me this once before. Nothing I can say would be any proof, and it may be certainty your soul craves. Resolution. But if you are bound for the same place Theos directs these souls, you will see for yourself as you once did.
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked? Something men can turn to in their darkest moments when their days seem only like bridges from one tragedy to the next. Our gods are all these things.
30 years of research, and as far as I can tell, they just upped and disappeared one day. Fascinating, right? Well, what's important is that the vase is within my grasp, now that I've a tall, dark, and handsome stranger to help.
10 years ago, this universe was asking you about the meaning of godhood, about life and death, about what...
That is a major drop-off in terms of writing. I'm just saying.
A soul actually is, about whether a cycle built on wrong premises, but which still gives millions of people safety and comfort, should be preserved or burned down, freeing them and damning them all at once. Complicated questions without easy answers. Then look at Avowed, where characters try to outquip one another with the most marvelous line they can manage. The Living Lands, the island you're on in Avowed, is dying, and everyone is awfully chipper about it. Busy discussing whom they'd like to have coitus with, or how great coitus with Furby-looking furries and fish people is in general, because sex talk is the one edgy thing this crowd considers tolerable, so they run...
It's either that or reaffirming like ideological messaging, like what we saw with another similar game, Dragon Age: The Veilguard, especially with the whole, you know, pulling a barb scene, if you guys remember.
It into the ground. Otherwise,
oh, by the way, BioWare writer David Gator is refusing to play Dragon Age: The Veilguard. However, he's not addressing the elephant. He refused to acknowledge the elephant in the room, that BioWare and their writing team deserves a good chunk of the blame for how much of a piece of shit that game is.
It's just stating the obvious and expecting you to clap like a pack of seals. You can see the same shift in the art, because nobody making this game really cared about the setting as much as they cared about other projects. Take the Order of the Steel Garrote. Set up as your main antagonist faction, which doesn't even make sense considering you're a close confidant of the Diran Empire and the Steel Garrote serves that same emperor. They even share your goal, they're just more aggressive about it, and the game never gives you a real reason to oppose them. But leave the non-existent plot logic aside and look at the design. If you played Pillars of Eternity 2, you know the Steel Garrote are a selectable paladin order whose entire identity, as the name suggests, is strangling oathbreakers from the shadows. They are a lawful evil order enforcing law and upholding contracts from the dark. The old games never rendered them up close, so Avowed's artists had a blank canvas and a name that practically writes the uniform for them. What they shipped were polished knights in white tabards with golden heraldry wearing essentially the regular Idiran soldier's kit in a different color with a different symbol slapped on top. Now, Evil Tongues...
That just kind of looks tacky. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of looks tacky and like uninspired.
Might suggest that full white plate armor is not the ideal outfit for sneaking up on a man and choking him to death. Yet nobody at Obsidian bothered pondering the name of one of their own main factions for long enough to notice that maybe their design is looking a bit off, because the attention had already gone somewhere else, into color grading that hits you like a paint factory fire, into fungal bloom trailers built to sit in your eye like a stone in your shoe. None of the countless failures in Avowed or Outer Worlds 2 stem from neglect. It's a meticulous effort aimed at a different audience than the one paying the studio's bills. As Goethe said, man merkt die Absicht und man ist verstimmt. You sense the intention and it puts you off. And once you notice you're not the intended audience, you start seeing it everywhere. Avowed assumes...
I understand, like, I want to go off topic real quick, because I understand that, like, Avowed's, like, it's meant to be kind of like their own Skyrim in a way, but the more I look at the Avowed gameplay, especially the one that Toasty has, the more it, like, looks very uninteresting compared to even, like, you would even say a base Skyrim. I don't know if Emerald would agree with me on that one.
At every turn, that you, Emerald, the Emperor's confidant, his top guy, probably one of the people who helped write Idir's colonial policy, will naturally agree that your own empire colonizing is shameful. It never gives your character a reason to, indeed he is assassinated by the locals at the very beginning of the game, because inside that writer's room, Anglosphere Colonial Guild is simply so ambient, the water they swim in, that nobody imagined a player who wouldn't already share it. And when the majority of players who weren't the target audience noticed and stayed away, the game didn't sell, the concurrent player chart stayed basically empty, the studio didn't take it as a moment to reflect on their game design. The only response anyone got was a sneer. When the Outer Worlds 2 criticism started rolling in, Xbox just responded by posting cringe memes. Those reactions on social...
Oh yeah, that did not work. Man, that post did not work in Microsoft's favor. Oh, that did not work in Obsidian's favor. Ooh. Ooh, oh man, hindsight is a bitch, isn't it? Xbox, hindsight's a bitch, isn't it, Xbox? Ooh, that's bad.
Social media are important because nobody talks like that about customers or their player base. You talk like that about peasants. So who are these people and why does everything they touch end up being horribly repulsive? They are a milieu. That's a term from academic sociology. We throw it around much more casually in German than in English. It means social environment that shapes the people living inside it, their taste, their manners, what they consider to be obviously true and good. Not quite the same as class, more like a habitat. Sociology has been mapping this particular milieu behind games such as Avowed or Outer Worlds 2 for decades. David Brooks calls them bobos. Bourgeois.
I saw that. I noticed that with Outer Worlds 2, and I think it's just what's going on, especially with the city, and you could probably see this in a lot of other Western developers, the ones especially we see like with like a BioWare and such like that, that whoever is like on the writing team, the development team and such like that, they're clearly not in it to actually get invested in what they're writing, what they're putting together, what they're creating. They're not getting invested in their own worlds. They're not immersing themselves in their own worlds. In a way, it's just inserting. It feels like it's done. It feels like it's pseudo self-inserting their mindset, their mentality, their ideology, their kind of deconstructionism mentality, and thinking, you know, they're holier than thou. Thinking it's very millennial tendencies that is going on within a lot of the studios behind the scenes.
Money, consumer capitalism, married to bohemian pose, so far-left socio-cultural positions, the worst combination you can actually imagine for a social group. They're credentialed, urban, trained to consider themselves as superior to everyone else. Whatever Brooks himself meant by the term...
Because... You're gonna make me bring this up. I think what was more apparent was in... What was it? Synthetic Man Outer Worlds. This is a deep dive into the review of... It's Reddit. It's Reddit tier. It's Reddit tier kind of mindset. And I want to bring up one specific part. This is from Synthetic Man.
Those space anomalies?
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
Now I know what some of you are thinking. Why would I bother covering the Outer Worlds 2 when all of us knew this game would be crap? Not only has Obsidian not made a good game in over a decade at this point, but the Outer Worlds 1 was horrendous as far as Bethesda-style RPGs go, no matter how much Redditors try to gaslight.
Let's go here.
Effort is utterly meaningless, despite the fact that I somewhat praise the player choice to give you several different options to cross the bridge. You might as well just say fuck it to all of that and just shoot every Protectorate NPC you come across, because none of it affects anything. Player choice my fucking ass. Again, I don't know if it was cut for time, I highly doubt it. Or more likely for political reasons, the developers didn't want you to side with the icky fascies.
Okay, here we go.
Your player character is so fucking snarky, like a Redditor at times. It is painful. Would you believe me if I said the worst dialogue lines in the game don't come from any of these quirky rainbow-haired characters, but actually from the player?
I tell you my big complaint about my neighbor, but they're standing pretty close. Oh my god. Oh no, thank you, but I couldn't possibly indulge when there's mischief afoot.
How is that a brilliant... What the... Who wrote it?
Sounds like you're seriously denigrating the work of your colleagues. Pleased to meet you, former Endpoint Delgado. I don't know what to call you now. Trying to have me killed doesn't exactly speak to your qualities as a host either. Your calculations are falling apart. Stand down or I'll have to take you apart. Those with power and bits will always exploit those without. This is inevitable. I put down a lot of yappy folk in my day. Got one more standing for me. Dude, it's so bad. There's no way the dev team thought this was good. Oh my god, here we go. Every line is Reddit. Every one of them. So, we're just casually admitting to war crimes now?
And look, I realize I have a hate speech strike on my channel right now, so I better be careful about what I say next. But do you really expect me to believe a woman had the novel idea of innocent until proven guilty after the fucking era of the Me Too movement, where everyone was guilty until proven innocent? It didn't matter how many men were falsely accused, we were still told...
It's kind of that idea. Sorry, I went off tangent there.
It's since become the standard reference for treating this class as a major societal problem. So when ordinary people call this crowd woke, they aren't swinging at a phantom. They're reacting to something major thinkers from very different corners have watched permeate society for at least 30 years. The most fitting name for the cultural mode of this milieu is postmodernist. I'm trying to use that word carefully, so let me explain it. Postmodernism, not just as an art history label, but as a cultural mode, holds that sincerity is naive, that the grand shared narratives are dead.
That millennial writing, it is that, like, social, like, cultural postmodernism. And I think that that can be, and the thing is, it's probably a good thing to be careful when you use a term like that, because that can describe a lot of stuff that has been going on, especially with a lot of the games that, you know, a lot of people will talk about and bring up lately.
That nothing is left that's aspirational or beautiful or binding. Only a shattered space where everything is performance.
There's no feeling of sincerity. There's no feeling of sincerity. There's no feeling of genuine aspiration. And that's why I kind of like F with, and that's why I said, like, yesterday when I did FantasyJourney that, you know, XiangziArtStudio and especially regular studio developers of Motor Slides, those are people I F with. You know, those are devs that I F with. Those are the people I happily support, because it's genuine sincerity. It's developers who have genuine sincerity, who are genuinely passionate about what they're making, passionate about their craft. And it's not coming from this cynical, I'm better than you, postmodernist, millennial, I hate saying this, leftist social mentality.
An irony. Subscribe to that, even at the shallowest level, whether you read the joyless French treatises or...
It's incredibly shallow, and in some cases, when they try to frame sincerity, it comes off as really fake.
Just absorb the attitude at university, and you will never write anything that connects. Because the appetite for sincerity sits deep in human nature. We like stories that make us think. We like questions that reach past us. What is godhood? What do we owe the dead? What is a soul? Those questions are simply innate to us, and a story willing to ask them will always find an audience. Yet to an Obsidian writer, that idea is as foreign as dry land to a fish. The interesting thing about postmodernism is how widely it is despised. The hard left went after postmodernism decades ago. Kalinko's Marxist critique reads it as the house ideology of exactly this new credentialed class that Brooks called bobos, or that is referred to as anywheres in demographics. One of the big critiques of postmodernism as a concept comes from a Marxist and Duke University professor, Frederick Jameson. The right wing has despised...
Oh god, I really don't like bringing politics, and I really don't like talking about politics and such like that, but it is from a very Marxist, Leninist point of view, basically. And I think that's not... If you want to... Your normal buying public, your normal gamer audience, and people who aren't terminally online on like sites like Twitter and Reddit, that stuff will turn them off. They just see it quirky humor, and it's just not going to be interesting to them. You know, you need to have substance. You need to have genuine sincerity, genuine moments. You don't need to... You got to, it has to, we have to get away from this, basically this mindset that makes every character, especially in video games, it makes a lot of main characters very unlikable. We have, and the thing is that you see this often in the West. That's the thing, you see this often in the West.
Postmodernism since its inceptions anyways. The far left, the center, and the far right agree on almost nothing, but they agree on postmodernist culture, what you'd commonly refer to as woke culture, being distasteful. The main intellectual argument...
And that's the thing, is that they think they're edgy, they think they're raging against the machine, when it is so raging for the machine, that genuine storytelling, that genuine character depth, genuine character moments, creating genuine likable characters that you actually want to follow, is completely gone. It's such this fake edginess when it's so sanded down, when there's so much lack of edginess, there's so much having to step on eggshells, that you lose that genuine character. You lose that genuine essence. You lose that genuine feeling, that genuine immersion. Because they try to be edgy, yet they are everything feels so watered down. It's kind of like what I said about, I guess a good way to put it is that for as much as I love Cyberpunk 2077, even that had that feeling of, they could have gone, I think if they really wanted to feel Cyberpunk, they would have gone a lot further. Like, I honestly, if it were me, and I'm being honest with you, if it were me, I would have said F it. I would have allowed writing and dialogue to make use of slurs. You know, actual slurs, such as the N-word, the F-word, the other F-word, I mean. A lot of those different slurs, because the way I look at Cyberpunk, especially the world of Cyberpunk, is that although I like it a lot, love the lore a lot and such like that, I feel like it's not edgy. I feel like there's that subtle side that doesn't feel like it's not edgy, like it's safe edgy. You know what? If you get what I'm saying. I'm probably the only person thinking that right now. It's the way I look at GTA. Like, the way I look at how it feels like GTA, people are feeling like GTA 6 is going to be toned down. It's going to be pushed back because that whole reveal, that whole news of GTA having to remove content that, you know, you can't make fun of the LGBT community, apparently. You know, this whole thing about you can't do crazy-ish during a pride parade in GTA 6. We'll have to see about that, but that feeling of it's going to be toned down considerably. That's the word I'm looking for.
Between anyone on the left smarter than a toaster and the right is basically just trying to shift responsibility for this woke crowd like a hot potato that nobody wants to be responsible for. The main reason is that postmodernist cultural output offends something older than politics, and that's why the reaction crosses every camp. People recoil from deliberately anti-idealized design the way they recoil from a real lamb corpse suspended in a block of amber and called art. Some of you know exactly which postmodernist piece I mean. Most people will just be disgusted and not get it, and know that's not because the artist is such a genius, it's because what he made gives normal people the impression that he's deeply unwell on multiple levels. It's the same instinct that would fire if I ran to the Stephansplatz tomorrow, slaughtered a pig in front of everyone, bathed in its blood, and sprinted naked to the first district as an art installation about reducing our meat intake. Nobody would call...
For anybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about, let's put it this way. Look at the M-rated games that come out, especially during this generation, and look at how much they have to sander down, despite it being for mature audiences. If you want one really good example, and I'm going to bring this up real quick, and that is what we saw with the Assassin's Creed Black Flag
that misunderstood genius. That's
Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, where you have to put a bra on a ship statue. Like, you have to censor a statue, basically.
Alright, so the new Assassin's Creed remake of Black Flag came out, and as many people know...
Yes, I agree. This is censorship. This is so tanning it. The game is M-rated, and we can't have that. And despite the fact that it doesn't make sense, especially in the time period that Black Flag takes in.
They have decided to censor some statues. And the censorship...
Does anybody want to come in here and say it's all about titties and shit like that? Let me put it this way. M rating for most of these Western developers means we could just be more profanity, more blood and gore. But any ounce of a titty, any ounce of femininity is a serious problem. We cannot have that. Apparently, that's not that goes against our core values. I guess you could say.
It's absolutely retarded. I mean, they gave this statue a modern bra.
It goes against It goes against our postmodernist mindset.
These didn't exist in the era, right? So, like, they didn't even bother using some actual attire for the clothing. And the interesting thing is, like, we know that ships' masts like this existed. The reason is that the people who made the original Black Flag actually hired a group of historians and artists, and they did try to make the universe as immersive as possible. I mean, the whole idea of playing Assassin's Creed was literally for the player to get a little bit of walk through time, in order to experience how the world was like back then. The left will say, well, I mean, it's unrealistic because it has UI and gameplay logic. And the answer is yes, but the immersion was still important for the people that made the game. Now it seems that, well, the people are interested in censorship. And because the asset looks extremely similar, it is very difficult not to notice that, well, the intent was genuinely to censor the boobies of a statue. Now, here's the interesting part. Why do they do it? Why would they obsess over hiring people and paying them money to do something like this when the reaction from the gamers is overwhelmingly negative? The question would be like, what would happen if they didn't censor? Who would complain? Who benefits from the censoring? The reality is that despite the censoring, the video game is still rated 18 plus, right? Like, it's still intended for a mature audience, not because the game has titties, but because the video game actually has a lot of gore and violence and themes of death, right? And so even with this censorship, the game does not go under the ESRB rating. And so I will explain to you why the censorship happens. Unfortunately, many people are still stuck in the old ways, believing that the AAA company is probably like 10 guys in a garage that are genuinely doing their best in order to create the best video game. Not to make something that would necessarily sell more than everything has sold before, but because they want something memorable. That they want to push the industry into something that it has never done before. They want to create a video game that generates awe and it's artistic. That used to be the case, all right? It's not like that anymore. In reality, video gaming company employs hundreds, if not thousands of people, each one of them having different motivations and different agendas, and most of the time making the best video game is not one of them. And so in this situation, you have people that are literally paid to censor. Now, they're not paid to censor because they have necessarily an ideological agenda, although some of them may very well do. The reason they are paid to censor is to make sure that the video game passes all of the inspections. That PlayStation isn't going to ban it, that Steam is going to allow it. But most importantly, and think about this, they want to make sure that if a Twitch streamer plays the video game, Twitch is not going to ban them for nudity.
Which sounds like a major cop-out considering how much female Twitch streamers nowadays can get away with a lot of things, such as, you know, essaying two guys on stream, and, almost getting into a car accident while live streaming. Whoopsie! Just saying.
Now, despite the fact that Twitch actually allows for artistic nudity, and they even allow for video games that have naked characters, as long as the person doesn't focus on the nudity or doesn't try to highlight it more than enough for the gameplay purpose, from the position of the censor, it's actually safer to censor than not. Because think about what this means, right? He puts his name on the censorship. And he basically guarantees to Ubisoft, the company, that the game is not going to come up with any legal reasons in a country like Saudi Arabia. It's not going to be banned from Twitch or YouTube. It's not going to have any problems with PlayStation. And so from his position, from his incentive, he is actually getting paid to guarantee that this does not happen. he does not get paid to guarantee that the gamers react one way or another. In fact, most of these companies genuinely do not care anymore what the customer thinks. They simply view it as background noise. What they do care is exactly what I talked about before. You know, the masses, the journalists, the platforms for streaming, the other nations like Saudi Arabia, Russia, Iran, China, and their policies. And so with that in mind, they will always censor more rather than risk censoring less. Even though, again, in reality, obviously nothing would happen if you just allow the asset to exist the way that the asset existed. And so you realize that the mentality of the people making these remakes is not to preserve the original. It's not, like there's some archaeologues that are trying to reconstruct something. Like, no, that's not their purpose. Their purpose is to make a quick cash grab and...
Yeah, basically, that's basically what I'm trying to put in here. So let's get.
It's me going completely off the rails and disgusting
Sorry,
every
I
normal
apologize
person.
if I'm going off tangent here, but there's a lot of, like, as I'm watching Toasty's video, which is really very good video, by the way, I'm thinking about a lot of other things right now and how it kind of all connects to all of this BS that's going on. And I got one final point to bring up, especially once we get to Dragon's Crown.
Side, far left, far right, and everyone in between. That's an extreme example, but those usually work best. If you work at Obsidian, keep it somewhere in the back of your head while you make that Fallout game. It might help you with not catching the next wave of layoffs. Because it's the same instinct your companion lineup triggered. Put the Outer Worlds 2 cast next to any character from the Pillars games, and the argument just makes itself. Obsidian used to make a bird woman more coherent, more human than they can now make an...
They look so terrible. I'm sorry. It's not just that they look bland, it feels like it's... I think I'm going to be more careful when I say this. Because I don't want to use this term as often anymore to describe what I'm seeing right now. But I think this term is perfectly encapsulating what is in this image. DEI by design.
Actual human being. Every strange thing on Pelagina serves her character. Every quirk on the new cast serves nobody but the artist's sickly self-indulgence. Open any comment sections under any content covering the Outer Worlds 2 companions, whether it's a hostile channel or a friendly one. If it's not brutally censored, the only thing you'll find is pure vitriol and disgust at those characters. Which is unsurprising, because the Outer Worlds 2 cast is just a macabre perversion of the human form, which naturally triggers an uncanny valley response. Despite the postmodernist design program's distastefulness, there is an important caveat. A real minority, mapping exactly onto the milieu we've been describing...
I agree with you, City Prince, and Emerald. You got a good point there. It's like won't waste money. That's it. It's bringing back that postmodern. It's that whole thing with the postmodernism BS that he was bringing up earlier. Like, it's very apropos.
Loved games like Avowed or Outer Worlds 2, and from there.
And the thing is, the thing that it ties with Obsidian is that Avowed 2 is apparently canceled, and they're forced to do. And they're basically on, Xbox is putting them on making a New Vegas. The reason I'm bringing all this up is because that same mentality will be brought to the next Fallout New Vegas. They will bring that same, everything that Toasty Gaming has said in this video will apply to New Vegas. You can change it however you want. You no matter what franchise it is, because they will bring that same type of writing, that same type of mindset, that same type of development mentality that you saw with Avowed and Outer Worlds 2, and they will bring it to the next Fallout New Vegas. Mark my words.
Their perspective sincerely, even though this milieu is incapable of sincerity in general, but that's a different topic. Call it 10% of the population. Their taste exists, and as disagreeable as the majority finds it, they're entitled to it as long as they don't impose it on everyone else. The problem is that they always do, because they believe their taste to be superior, even though it's the cultural equivalent of having a fetish so sickening your own parents would do.
I agree. It's that mindset of thinking that your taste is so superior that you're basically fetishizing off of it.
Own you. A €2 million indie built for that milieu is still a healthy business. If you want your video game equivalent of...
And you wonder why I support so many indie developers right now.
Bathing publicly in pig's blood, be my guest. But only on your own budget and as long as it doesn't annoy
You wonder why we support a lot of Eastern developers too.
Anyone else. A 6-year publisher-funded flagship built for that milieu is dead on arrival because the other 99% walks past the shelf, feels vaguely repelled without quite understanding why, and buys something else, or nothing at all. Craft calibrated for the few, financed as if it could reach everyone, will never succeed. Unless your small customer base with a, let's call it, acquired taste is willing to pay a lot more, how do you think modern theater survives for the most part? That gap behind target audience and budget is the entire story behind this week's Xbox layoffs. Everything else, everything anyone is saying, including me right now, is interpretation and commentary. Something funded as though it's for the many, but produced for the few will never be a commercial success. In any case, I hope you enjoyed today's video. Until next time, stay curious, stay skeptical, and of course, stay...
Yeah, very skeptical, and this is a wonderful video from Toasty Gaming. I advise everybody to subscribe to him. Excellent video. Now, before we start the expedition, I want to tie this into one more topic. Everything that we discussed throughout this video is the perfect reason to why the game that we'll be playing tonight, Dragon's Crown, why it can't be made today. It simply cannot be made today, and I'll tell you why. There's a lot of articles going on to this, but I'm just going to bring up one specific tweet. And Emerald knows exactly what I'm talking about. Emerald knows exactly what I'm about to bring up. You can't make a Dragon's Crown today because of that kind of mindset, because of what Toasty was talking about, what the examples I was bringing up. But you also can't bring up, you also can't make a Dragon's Crown today because of ish like this, because the industry is still in this. Oh, my bad. Oh, did I just take... Oh, my God. I am so sorry. Hold on one second. There we go. My bad. You can't do this shit with Dragon's Crown because this will have that same mindset. So this is very old. This is from over almost a decade and a half ago. And this is something that was brought up by Manga Lawyer back in 2024 when it came to Concord. Jason Schreier is trending for defending Concord DI, and here are George Kimitani from Vanillaware and Hideki Kamiya laughing at him after he called a ban on Japanese developers claiming their looks that it was done by a 14-year-old boy. Yeah, so this was Jason Schreier back when he was working at Kotaku. This is the newest trailer for Dragon's Crown. Vanillaware developed game that will be out this year for the PS3 and Vita. Features the sorceress as from one character you see from the game. As you can see, the sorceress was designed by a 14-year-old boy. Perhaps game development studios should stop hiring teenagers. At least they're cheap, I guess. And George took a... I'm never saying George kind of took pot shots at him for that, because especially with this this dwarven drawing that he did, which I think is absolutely pasted as F. It seems Mr. Schreier, Kotaku, is pleased with neither Sorceress or Amazon, so the art direction which he likes prepared, so which is based as F right there. And after this random hit piece and several others, Kamitani stopped creating highly proportioned characters like Dragon's Crown. Although games like 13 Sentinels, Unicorn Overlord are amazing, the tone has shifted a bit. George is a good guy, but Jason is a piece of trash. Yeah, Yeah, this was a long time ago. Because he had a meltdown. He had a meltdown over this. Because this is it's funny to bring up that old chestnut, because there was this lovely community post that came out. That also there was this lovely forum post here that came out a long time ago as well. So, so Nicholas, which that is a different different studio, by the way. But there was this tweet here that I will still it's an instant classic. An absolute classic. This was when, you know, Jason Schreier was trying to shame people for calling out Sweet Baby Inc. And he made this, and people were bringing up this one post, if I could find it. Let's see, where is that post here? Because I need to find it. Oh, here we go. Now, this is very, very, very small, just very small lettering here, but I haven't read this entire thread, but the accusations I've seen are all there. I'm only doing this for page views. I don't care about the things that my criticisms contributing to the mistreatment of women are inappropriate and out of line and rather disgusting. I won't address those. I will, however, elaborate my points, since it doesn't seem like I've been clear enough. For reference, look at this picture of the sorceress. Other than her proportions, there are a couple of details worth noting. One is her skirt trying to escape from her chest has a very childish face that resembles L-word imagery. I don't think either of those features are beautiful or worth lauding in any way. Now let's look at the GIF that was posted earlier in the thread that maybe is reasonable, beautiful, or aesthetically pleasing when a female character's breast move during combat. I think it's demeaning and embarrassing. See, I don't think the sorcerer's design is problematic because of her large breast. What is problematic is the character is explicitly designed to draw eyes to her large breast. They're exposed, they're jiggling, they're disproportionate, they're immediately striking. They're part of the four-letter word in fantasy, drawn to appeal in people who are interested in four-letter word fantasies and people who are interested in a large breast. So yes, maybe her design has something to do with fertility or necromancy. Maybe she's a strong, multifaceted character with interesting thoughts and ambitions. None of that really matters because her body is presented as a jiggling sexual object for people to leer at. To those who are ready to argue that men in Dragon's Crown are sexually objectified as well, please Google adolescent male power fantasies and read explanations who are people who are more qualified than I. Go ahead and look at that GIF again. As you can see how people feel uncomfortable. You can say that Examined in a Vacuum is just a silly cartoon, but viewed as a part of the video game industry, and it is, despite its niche, is a part of the video game industry. It's just another example of the exclusionary chunk of gaming culture. On Twitter yesterday, one person said to me, "I like how you complain about some games being made for men and only men, and as if that's a bad thing. Are you kidding me? I sure hope I don't need to explain why that's not okay." Some have accused me of singling out Dragon's Crown because Japanese niche games aren't easy targets for a Westerner. They always have been. That's just not true. Sure, Jan. I wrote a column every week about JRPGs. I'm criticizing this one because I don't want to see this genre headed into this direction. I want JRPGs with great female characters, strong, complicated female characters who aren't defined by their sexuality like Estelle in Trails in the Sky or Nanami in Suikoden 2. Female characters who don't come off as aesthetic objects. One more thing, I'm probably the only person who's actually played Dragon's Crown, and I have no interest in seeing it burn. It's a fun, interesting game that I hope to buy and play and write about. Otherwise, I wouldn't care this much. You clearly do care. And this one right here. If you're attracted to this character, which is the sorceress from Dragon's Crown, you're a pedophile. Now, there are probably a couple of words that I could probably say right now that will probably get me yeeted off this platform, so I'm going to keep it to myself. This was back in 2013, ladies and gentlemen. 2013. Amazing how nothing changes, huh? And you see my point, why even in our enlightened times, Dragon's Crown can't be made today. Because the same mindset is still there. The same mentality is still there. And this mentality is reflected in what I'm seeing in this industry as a whole. So, shall we proceed? I think we shall. The Forgotten Kingdom expedition begins now.
Welcome to Protocol Kitsuna Advancements. My name is Kappa, and we appreciate you joining us on this expedition. If you would like to continue exploring new worlds with us, press the like button and press the subscribe button. Your support is sincerely appreciated. Now then, let us begin our journey into the worlds of Peak Gaming.
right. Well then.
All right,
Well then.
let's go. Shall we?
It's time.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Ready.
Let's do this.
All
Well
right.
then. All right.
Ready.
Well then.
Well then.
Shall we?
One more drink.
Get ready.
My turn.
Let's do this. Oh
Let's
yeah.
go. Let's
My
go.
turn.
All right.
Indeed.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Shall we? Let's go.
You seated yourselves and called for a stein of the finest mead. Your partner, Rani, is in a particularly good mood. Quaffing the bar's spirits buoyed your spirits. When things are lively, Rani will recount a certain tale. You were an adventurer, just starting out, and didn't know right from left. It was then that you first met.
My bad. Okay, equipment such as crossbow, take damage.
Here they come.
So it's an RPG. If I remember to save, I gotta I love her run animation. Okay, we can't hear. Can you guys hear me now? Okay, can you guys hear me now? Oh, she's got a hip thrust. I like that. She's got a hip attack. Or butt attack.
Shall I open that door for you? The rogue Ranny inquired, after appearing from out of nowhere. He thought that it would be a simple matter to take advantage of your naivete and pocket some coin.
Bruh, move up with your mic. Dude, can y'all not hear me?
It's my turn.
Done. You can ask Ryan the Road to open treasure chests.
I got it. Oh yeah.
That was very helpful.
I'll stop them.
Okay, so they could get stunned. Okay. Okay.
Since that point, you've been journeying under mutually beneficial terms. You handle combat, and Ranny handles locks. You came to Highland as an adventurer. Like many of your fellows, you strove to challenge the dangerous labyrinths here. The labyrinths were every bit as perilous as you'd heard. Most were lucky to even have their bones exit the ruins. You don't currently belong to the guild. I recommend registering. You can get jobs there and learn skills. Clad in full armor, the Guildmaster, Samuel Joseph, stands in the center of the guild hall like a statue. He appraises you with a look and dismissively states that only worthless adventurers leave their equipment in disrepair. Your travels thus far have left your equipment positively thrashed. You resolve to rectify that before returning. The Guildmaster directs you to Morgan's Magic Item Shop. The magician is even able to repair magical equipment.
Okay.
To be deemed worthy by the Adventurers Guild, you must first repair your broken equipment.
I like the narration.
You conquer a labyrinthine set of stairs.
Hello.
And Morgan Lisley, shopkeeper and witch, welcomes you to her establishment.
Like I said, we can't have this. We can't make this nowadays.
There is no objects repair which does not fall under her purview, from ornate magic staves to rusted axes.
Welcome to my shop. What would you like?
Adventurers come here not only for repairs, but for appraisals and to purchase magic items. You will visit Morgan often.
Look forward to it. I look forward to it. God!
Your equipment is now unmarred. You should return to the guild and see if the guildmaster deems you worthy.
It's a 2D brawler / RPG.
Once again, the Guildmaster Samuel Joseph stands in the center of the guild hall, like a statue. With your equipment now in tip-top condition, you request to join the guild. Samuel issues you a test of skill. What will you do? Your test is to help a warrior named Roland. Samuel says that you can find him in the ancient temple ruins. To prove your mettle for the Guildmaster, you head to the ancient temple ruins to assist the warrior, Roland. A magic gate was recently found in the ruins, on the outskirts of town. Use that to reach your destination.
It reminds me a lot of Brown Dust 2 in a way. It reminds me a lot of Brown Dust 2. Ooh! Boss. The ancient temple ruins.
Many things lie within the ruins of the old Elysian temple. Some quiescent, some far less so. An ancient dragon, spoken of in myths, is said to have destroyed the Elysian civilization in one night.
Defeat enemies will score items and earn points. Those points
You liberated a fairy that was trapped in a cage.
Outstanding. No, I can do that. It's my turn. Done.
Oh, what is this? Once you open a treasure chest, you'll obtain random equipment. From when you turn to the dungeon, you'll be given a chance to keys, keep, or something. Okay. It's a flamethrower, y'all. Control's gonna take some getting
You have
used
made
to,
your
though.
way to Roland. At the guild's behest, he is looking for adventurers who went missing in the ruins. For you to pass your guild exam, you must help him.
Is that Conan?
Roland tells you to search in the ruins that are submerged in water.
Look at his belt.
Much time has passed since the missing were last seen. He tells you to bring back their bones if they are found dead.
Not if you do not, then to hell.
Enemies!
Filthy Luca. Oh, yes. Voila!
Hello, crossbow. Oh yeah, this would be perfect.
Here they come.
Let's see. Simple. Outstanding. Oh, I can do that. Filthy Luca.
Let's go. Watch it. Double tap.
Oh, I can do that.
You have found the bones of a missing adventurer. Sometimes, the dead have been known to leave.
Oh, I should have. Sorry.
They're here. They're here.
There seem to be more nests similar to this one spread throughout the area. You exit the area, taking care to avoid drawing the attention of any other harpies.
So you get a score. Okay. You can appraise the items you claim from the treasure chest. You can also sell your own wares. From the spoils to the victor go the spoils.
You have fulfilled the request. Report your work to the Guildmaster. You return to the guild to report your quest. However, Samuel gives you an additional task. It is possible to resurrect the dead with their bones. He tells you to go to the temple to attempt the resurrection ritual. Canaan Temple is a temple dedicated to the worship of the goddess Althea. Proceed there immediately. You were ordered to attempt to resurrect guild members at Canaan Temple.
Okay.
As you enter, a kindly voice echoes from the back. You seem to be in need of help, a monk says, and approaches you. The prayer of the monks sometimes restores the dead to life. The goddess bestows mercy to those whose time has not yet come.
Wandering one, how can I help you?
Resurrect.
Allow this heart to beat again. Quench their thirst. Lead the wandering soul back. Reverse death. And awaken them.
This art style. I love everything about it.
The prayer reaches the goddess, and the pile of bones is made new. The adventurer pledges their allegiance to you as thanks. Any adventurers you resurrect will wait for you at the inn. You can now fill out your party with those who are waiting at the inn. Please be aware that if you leave an area and one of your party has fallen, they will become lost. If you encounter any bones during your questing, be sure to bring them back and resurrect them so that they can assist you. You have fulfilled the request.
Right.
Report your work to the Guildmaster. After delivering your report, you think you see part of a smile cross Samuel's face. You are now registered with the guild. You may now get cooperation from guild members. They may participate in your party and help you in completing quests. The Adventurers Guild has a backlog of quests because many adventurers are occupied with the Dragon's Crown rumors. The king and his retinue left to find the Dragon's Crown and are missing. Many guild members are now searching for them. The existence of this crown that supposedly controls dragons is disputed, but the king was obsessed with finding it. Samuel hurriedly assigns you a new task. You get the feeling that he deems you reliable and trustworthy. It's a request from this country's prime minister. The quest's details will be provided at the castle. You wonder about the lives of the powerful people in that grand castle. You happily accept the job.
You're back.
You learn a skill, the player skills from strength if your magic shot hits an enemy, you recover it.
You have a request.
Some of our top scholars believe that this wasp explosion is scholars to postulate that orcs have taken up and are hunting buzzards for food. Without the buzzards consuming the wasp population is growing unchecked. If their supply chain can be broken, the orcs residing in the ruins will be forced to leave, and thus allowing the buzzard population to prevail. Destroying a recent orc shipment in the harbor should be enough to encourage the orcs' relocation.
You accepted a new request from the guild. You must go to the castle for further details.
I like the narration.
Flanked by guards, you are led through the secure castle. Princess Vivian and Prime Minister Gustav awaited you. The Prime Minister speaks a lot, in contrast to the silent princess. He asks you to swear to keep this matter secret. The royal scepter has been stolen. A witness who saw the thief described him as Tomit, a known bandit. Your job is to track down Tomit and retrieve the scepter. Also, for the sake of the kingdom, this must be kept secret. Ranni whispers that he knows of this Tomit. He is well known and is based out of the old capital. You bow and leave the throne room. In order to retrieve the royal scepter, you chase the thief into the ruins of the old capital.
Are we going to the right place, though?
You recall what happened at the castle. Flanked by guards, you are led through the secure castle. The Prime Minister speaks a lot, in contrast to the silent princess. He asks you to swear to keep this matter secret. The royal scepter has been stolen. A witness who saw the thief described him as Tomit, a known bandit. Your job is to track down Tomit and retrieve the scepter. Also, for the sake of the kingdom, This must be kept secret. Rani whispers that he knows of this Tomet. He is well known and is based out of the old capital. You bow and leave the throne room.
Guess we're heading to the ruins of the old camp. Okay, here we go. Highland. Alright, to the old capital. Now refuse the areas like. Okay. Back. What? Okay. Alright, here we go. To the ruins of the old capital.
These are the ruins of the ancient capital city. It was destroyed following an invasion from the Northern Empire. Now it is a dangerous place, full of dragons and wyverns.
Outstanding.
Be careful!
Oh, I can do that. It's my turn. Done. Oh, I can do that.
You find the bandit Tomet in a hideout amid the ruins, just as Rani told you. It is said that whatever this man desires, by thievery he can acquire. Rani asks, "Are you Tomet, the bandit legend?" Beaming, he displays his spoils and tells the tale behind each item. When you ask about the scepter, he says, "That was indeed I," and goes on to boast exactly how he got into the castle. When you inquire further about the scepter, he deduces your true intentions and darts away. Pursue the thief, apprehend him, and reclaim the scepter. You cannot capture a target swimming underwater.
What?
Watch for your quarry to surface.
got it.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. It's my turn.
Be careful!
Somebody else here. She automatically eats it. I like that. It's nectarine.
Ambush!
You pin down Tomit, who is so stunned that he's actually been caught that he cannot move. Relenting, he produces the scepter from his bag and hands it to you.
So we didn't get that much good treasure then.
You have reclaimed the royal scepter, stolen from the treasure room of the castle. You must deliver the royal scepter to the Prime Minister at the castle.
Okay.
Wandering One, how can I help you?
Allow this heart to beat again. Quench their thirst. Lead the wandering soul back. Reverse death. And awaken them. You stand before the goddess statues, Jula, Althena, and Vernus. These statues have all crumbled. Texts say the goddesses sacrificed themselves to defeat a dragon, which caused their likenesses to degrade as well. Althena, the one in the center, is the goddess of compassion, battle, and odyssey, making her popular with adventurers. If your party falls during your adventure, a prayer to Althena and a tithing of your money will resurrect the party. If you are repeatedly depending on her grace, the amount you must offer for her services will continually increase.
All right.
Okay.
We have a full party here, guys. We have a full party at some point. Let's check the magic shop real quick.
Welcome to my shop. What would you like? Which one do you want? What would you like?
Perfect. There we go. What are... Okay. Let's deliver the scepter.
Once again, you are led to the throne room under guard. This time, a man stands there with a presumptuous grin. The man tells you to hand over the scepter. You tell him that you don't know what he's talking about. The man's mouth transforms into a twisted grin, and he signals his guards. They inch closer, swords at the ready.
It's a trap.
What will you do? You fall into a fighting stance. As soon as you steel yourself for battle, the Prime Minister and the Princess burst in. The Prime Minister orders the guards near you to stand down. The man twirls his cape and leaves, as if nothing happened. You sigh, relieved that you didn't have to shed blood in the castle to resolve the problem. The Prime Minister tells you that man was Count Dean, the younger brother of the king. He is trying to usurp the throne. The scepter indicates the throne's heir. The Prime Minister says Dean had Tommet steal it to deny the princess the throne. The Prime Minister takes the scepter and narrows his eyes in satisfaction. He pays you for completing the request.
The stolen scepter has been completed.
The fairy you saved in the ruins appears before you. She seems to want to take you somewhere.
Follow the fairy.
The fairy leads you into an old ivy-covered tower. You find yourself in a cluttered room that seems to be a laboratory.
She's like a Tinkerbell with buns.
Judging by the stratification of dust, much time has passed since anyone last entered this room. Letters amidst the shambles indicate that a magician named Lucane lives here. You find a message he penned on the desk. Lucane wrote that he was off to see a magician friend named Wallace in the underground labyrinth. The fairy uses various interpretive gestures to indicate that she wants you to find him. You accept her job request.
Okay.
You head to Wallace's underground labyrinth to look for the magician Lucane.
You're back. You have a request.
Full party, guys.
This underground labyrinth is said to have been made in a single night with powerful magic. It is a dangerous place, replete with traps. It bars entry to all who would dare.
Huh?
Out of the blue, a mouse darts out and leaps onto your palm. The rodent claims to be the apprentice of Wallace the magician. He says he was tasked with caring for the laboratory while Wallace was gone, but it is beset by malevolent magic users. When you ask about Lucane, the apprentice answers that his master's friend went into the labyrinth and hasn't returned. Your quest to find Lucane is delayed as you attempt to liberate the lab for Ricky the Magician's apprentice. The door to the laboratory is through this hall.
Oh, yes. Voila!
like it might be glitched out. I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm looking at a walkthrough. It's just because for some reason it's telling me to go through, but it's not like nothing's triggering. So unless we're supposed to go. Wait, we are supposed to. So why is it? It's not letting us. Like, seriously. It's not. Let me try again. Let me try again, because it's not letting me through. That's.
All right.
Okay.
No, 'cause it's not letting me through. And I'm like, wait. Okay. Alright, let's try again.
This underground labyrinth is said to have been made in a single night with powerful magic. It is a dangerous place, replete with traps. It bars entry to all who would dare.
It's my turn.
Oh, I went through the wrong door.
Oh, yes.
The trap was sprung, and the door magically closed fast. Slime creatures are weak against fire. The torch on the wall could be used to great effect. The clink of metal hitting the ground can be heard. you obtain a magic key to open the door.
Let's go!
Stand.
Let's go, let's go.
Out of the blue, a mouse darts out and leaps onto your palm. The door to the laboratory is through this hall.
It's my turn. Done. I got it. Voila.
Level up.
Luca. Oh, yes. Done.
Because the laboratory was being misused, some of the experiments housed within have now run amok. There's been a population explosion of mutated beings that spread their spores around. The labyrinth is overrun by fungi.
I got it. Voila.
What do we got here? What do we have here?
What?
Whoa,
Oh, I can do that.
They're coming.
yes.
Like that, seeing something like that gives me the heat. Art is fantastic. Art style, I love
Destroy the cocoons before they hatch, or they'll keep coming.
Oh my god!
Found some bones that seem to belong to Lucane in the depths of the labyrinth. The tattered raiments and jewelry leave no doubt that the corpse is indeed Lucane's.
Some A-rank treasure there too.
You bring back the bones of the magician Lucane.
Take the spoils and run. Oh my goodness.
You found Lucane, but he was dead. You imagine the fairy will be overcome with grief, but you need to return to her.
Welcome to my shop. What would you like? Which one do you want? What would you like? Which one do you want?
Is there a way I can equip the weapons though?
When you enter the laboratory, the fairy frantically flits around you, as if it senses your uneasiness. Upon seeing Lucaine's bones, the fairy enters into a panic. She begins tugging at your arm to get you to leave the tower. The fairy is apparently attempting to lead you somewhere. You collect Lucaine's bones and follow her.
Oh, it's not compatible. Oh, I guess the gear that I do have isn't compatible. Okay, the gear, it looks like the gear that I have.
As you enter, a kindly voice echoes from the back. You seem to be in need of help, a monk says, and approaches you. You nervously hand the monk the bones of Lucaine. Allow this heart to beat again. Quench their thirst. Lead the wandering soul back. Reverse death. And awaken them. The prayer reaches the goddess, and the pile of bones is once again given flesh. Lucaine, shocked to find himself alive, thanks you profusely. He tells you to visit him at his laboratory and leaves. The resurrected magician has returned to the old tower in town. You decide to see him to ask more details.
Okay, here it is. Never mind.
Welcome to my shop.
Hey, Ronnie, we are playing Dragon's Crown, bro.
What would you like? Which one do you want?
Got that.
The magician Lucane is waiting for you in the laboratory of the old
I
tower.
think that's Culture Casino. I think that's Culture.
It seems that dying had an adverse effect on his short-term memory. Lucane can't remember why he went to meet Wallace. Lucane is researching magic called runes, which are closely tied to spirits and fairies. Lucane introduces his fairy friend to you. Her name is Tiki. She left the fairy forest due to her strong curiosity. He thanks you again for saving him and allowing him to enjoy life's rich pageant. He displays his magic trinkets.
His name is Tiki.
Lucane says he'd be happy to sell you these items at a fraction of the normal price and answer any questions you have. What will you ask? The magician Wallace was an old friend of Lucane's. He was known as a great magician. He sealed that group, or myopia of Cyclopes, in a labyrinth and saved the land. He also mentored young magicians in his tower. He was also the king's trusted advisor, and Lucane trails off. It seems that Lucane's memory has failed him again. Before you realize it, Tiki is following you around. She seems to have taken a liking to you.
Well, we've taken a liking to you, Tiki.
She will accompany you on your adventures henceforth. Fairies are known to be adept at finding hidden things.
Okay, then. It's like our party is growing. I feel like our party is growing. I like that. She's hanging out in the car. That's funny.
All right.
Okay.
Tiki's hanging out in the car. Like, I'm enjoying. I'm mixed on the combat, but I'm mixed on the controls really. But so far, everything's pretty good. So far, it's pretty good. I'm getting the hell out of this. The art is fantastic.
A letter from the castle has come to you via the guild. It simply says to report to the castle in all haste.
You're back. You have a request.
You assume that the letter was sent by the Prime Minister. Perhaps he has another request for you. Count Dean is waiting for you at the throne room. It is he who sent the letter. After your previous encounter, you can only assume that he's up to something nefarious. You brace for combat. The guards have drawn their swords and are blocking the exit. Count Dean starts talking to you in a soft voice. He says that he has personally requested your assistance in performing a task for him. He wants you to scout Bilberan Fortress on the border. This underground fortress is a well-known structure. Originally built to defend against the Orc army, it now lies in Orc hands. Scout them and learn their invasion routes. It is a very dangerous mission, but refusal means that you will be at the mercy of Dean's guards. You accept.
So we have a choice.
Per Count Dean's request, you agreed to infiltrate and surveil the subterranean fortress at the country's border.
subterranean fortress. West fortress owned by the orcs.
The Orc army presently controls Bilberon, the underground fortress built into the canyon. The King's army has been mounting a fierce offensive to try and reclaim the fortress.
I assume it's because of the scepter. Still kind of mint treasure. Ooh, crossbow. I need to get that crossbow.
Outstanding.
I was gonna say, give me
You
that
step into the
crossbow.
enemy kitchen. A corpulent chef grabs a goblin instead of meat and suddenly stops. The cook, sensing your presence,
face only a mother
stares
would
directly
love.
at you. Luckily, her sight's not so keen, so she doesn't notice you. Eventually, the chef returns to her meat cutting. You use the goblin's screams to mask your escape. The pathway, blocked with a stone wall, doesn't look like it would give way unless you bombed it.
MC Funk and Makini Disney official game designs. Hope you already at the bottom. What? Dude! I'm playing Dragon Crown. I'm loving the art style. I'm loving the art, by the way. Let's go. This is volume 1 while the game is normal. Wait, what? What? What are you talking about?
Let's see. Simple.
Perfect. We can hardly hear you. What do you mean hardly? Okay, I'll turn it down. I'll turn the volume down. Okay. What do you mean hardly hear me? You get as loud as I can. Okay. You can ride the dragon! I love it! Oh, I love it! Oh, he can spit fire too! That's awesome! Oh, he can spit fire too!
I got it. Voila!
Three bones.
What?
That is so cool! Good, my enemies! Set them on fire!
Oh, I can do that.
That's right. That's right. I'm a sorceress riding on top of a dragon! Oh, no! My dragon's dead! How dare you!
Oh my.
How dare you! Makes this one. Controlled by What the fuck? No! I gotta make sure to keep an eye on where I am.
Oh, I can do that.
So much fire here! The whole place is on fire.
At the bottom of the stairs is an area connected to the sewers.
It's called Golden Axe.
This seems your most likely escape route.
Not Golden Axe. Just right. Shut up. Oh! Hello! We got a Minotaur! Attack diagonally. I think we're good. Oh! Snap! If they have no life points lane, they will continue promptly here. Fade him. Ah! Damn. Here we go.
After defeating the Minotaur, you move through the sewer's filth. The reconnaissance mission went well. You gathered intel and slipped back across enemy lines.
Not much in terms of rewards, though. Yeesh. Did level up a lot, though.
Among the treasures you claimed is the great sword of the hero Javelin.
Yeah, sell it, and quit it right there.
You succeeded in acquiring intel.
Wandering one, how can I help you?
We found a lot of people. Okay.
Allow this heart to beat again. Quench their thirst. Lead the wandering soul back. Reverse death.
So the art is
and
fantastic.
awaken them. Allow this heart to beat.
I really like the recruitment system, how they do that, though. I really like this recruitment system. So you find dead bodies, and then you resurrect them.
May they rest in peace. May they rest in peace.
Yeah. Buffs, basically. Okay.
As you leave the temple, a ragged old man slumped in the road calls out to you in a gravelly voice. His raspy voice makes it difficult for you to discern if he's even speaking your language. You can give him a coin if you feel pity for him. Of course, you're free to walk away as well.
Yeah, I'll toss a coin. You're a witcher, I guess.
He doesn't even acknowledge the coin.
You're homeless, dude.
You probably won't be able to communicate with him, no matter how long you strain your concentration.
He smells funny, too.
Yeesh.
Yeah. Look at Pixie singing drink right there. I love that. That's cute.
All right. Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Welcome to my shop. What would you like? Which one do you want?
Alright, exit item shop. Yeah, what the F? Exactly. I like the it's classic RPG, you know. You earn skill points every time you play
this. You report everything you learned to Count Dean.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you also mentioned the hero's legendary sword. Naturally, he demands the great sword, but at least he's in a good mood now. He thought you'd just flee, but you didn't.
I have no idea what Lane is saying right now at this point.
It seems that he thinks much more highly of you now. Dean confides in you some of the problems in the castle. Once the king went missing, the Prime Minister began recommending the Archduke MacNeil of Bulgar to the throne.
Archduke MacNeil?
Bulgar is an aggressive nation to the north. MacNeil is related to the King of Highland and has a legal claim to the throne. Count Dean claims that MacNeil has been rallying nobles in Highland to support his claim to the throne. That's why Dean hired Tommet to steal the scepter. He says that Tommet is extremely trustworthy, so long as he is paid. Suddenly, the Prime Minister and the Princess appear. It seems you are being watched. The Count glowers and departs. The Prime Minister warns you not to involve yourself any further. The Princess, as usual, looks back with blank eyes.
I don't trust the
Since you completed the job at the castle, you return to the Adventurers Guild to tell them what transpired. Roland also happens to be here to report on a job.
It's Conan!
However, Samuel is not here. Roland is waiting for him to return. Roland thinks that he just missed him and asks you to track down the Guildmaster and bring him back.
Oh, I can double jump. Okay. Okay. Reclamation of honor. The hero Javeline's famed sword would be the crowning object in any knight's collection. However, a lesser-known relic of Javeline lies in a subterranean forest. It is said that a noble woman Javeline loved gave him a handkerchief before the famous battle against the orcs that claimed his life. The noble woman wept away the rest of her days, dismayed that Javeline was unable to fulfill his promise to return her favor. Any soldier loyal to Highland would move mountains in order to reclaim the handkerchief from those filthy pigs. Right. And we shall be those such heroes.
You look for Samuel, the Guildmaster. He should be somewhere in town.
It could be. Lord knows what goes down there.
You recall what happened at the castle. You report everything you learned to Count Dean. Naturally, It seems once the Bulgar is an account, that's why suddenly the Prime Minister...
Look for Samuel, the guildmaster. He should be somewhere in Let's go back to
When you tell him that you can't find Samuel, he tells you to check the temple.
Did you find him?
Check the temple? Alright, let's go to Canaan Temple.
Wandering One, how can I help you?
As you leave the temple, a ragged old man slumped his raspy. You can give him a coin.
Okay. Look for Samuel, the guildmaster. He should be somewhere.
Oh, how? Which one?
Oh, it shoots fireballs. We can only equip one ring, can't we? Dang it. One ring to rule them all.
When you tell him that you can't find Samuel, he tells you to check the temple. Samuel prays for his friends.
Did you find him?
Okay, let's go. Okay, well, I guess we need to head back to the temple. Okay.
Wandering One.
A giant man
there he
in
is.
armor finishes his prayers and turns around. His pensive expression quickly turns fierce as he sees you. He tells you that he was praying because he has sent many friends to look for the king, but they haven't found the slightest clue. When you ask to help, Samuel just nods and hands you a request form. It's the same request the temple gave you. In a remote region, marriageable girls are disappearing one by one. The catacombs are believed to be linked somehow.
Oh. Okay then.
As you leave the temple, a ragged old... his raspy voice... You can give him a coin. To solve the mystery of the disappearances, you head to the catacombs, where the villagers fear to tread.
Let's go then, shall we? I got a full party with me now. I got a full party. So I got a full party. So it's so cool. I like this though. I like this a lot. Alright, so where are we heading to next? The Castle of the Dead, the Catacombs.
In the catacombs, stark white bones are strewn about the ground as far as the eye can see. The sheer number of the deceased is the only indication left of this area's former prosperity.
Poison! Poison! Let's try the big button to swap.
It's my turn.
Rank C, gold.
Enemies!
Back up, back up.
A strange knight stumbles out of the darkness towards
Whoa.
you. You surmise that he is not of this world. The knight is muttering to himself, as if in a daze. If I end my own life, they can no longer sacrifice
Sorry
me.
about that, man.
When you move closer, the knight extends his hand. He's holding a
Guys.
scroll.
Gotta be careful.
When you the path ahead of you is connected to the ruins of the castle colloquially called the Castle of the Dead. In olden times, whenever a girl disappeared, the locals would say she'd been called to the Castle of the Dead.
I got it. Voila. Filthy lucre.
Look at those E-rank treasure. Let's go. C beats D. E after C.
Because ghosts are incorporeal, they are completely immune to physical attacks. Their weakness is light. Torchlight will drive them off.
Magic compels you! The power of Jiggle compels you.
Outstanding. It's my turn. Done. Woo!
Let's go. Let's make combos here. Ah! Fire! Ah! Kill with fire! Like a dodge or a kill, but take it out.
Let's see.
Probably simple. Pixie 2. Vampire! The bitch? Is that Lady Dimitrescu? What the fuck? It's all vampire. Take a look. There's 2 of them. It is Lady Dimitrescu. It is vampire. It's like Lady D beats Sonico. Might get some garlic. I'll hold the line. Run! I'll take care of her. Yes! Vampire has been defeated.
The kidnapped girls had been turned. They are now vampires, attacking other people. You utter a silent prayer, hoping that you have slain the last vampire, and leave the ruins.
Wait, hold on a second. Is that really a kidnapping, though? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yes, we leveled up once again. Kefla has leveled up. Kefla the Block Fox.
In your hands is the bloody scroll that the Ghost Knight had given you.
The Ghost Knight had given you. We'll sell it later.
You have unraveled the mystery of the village girls' disappearances. Obtain your reward at the guild.
I like the weapon visually changes. I love that detail. I love that detail.
Welcome to my shop.
See, you can't make a game like this, okay? See, you can't make a game like this.
What would you like? Which one do you want?
Okay, we're gonna take a quick break, and then we'll be right back, guys. So don't go. Well, get up, get some water, stretch, take a piss break, and we will be right back. So.
If you're enjoying this expedition, you may show your support by selecting the like option and subscribing. Thank you so much for staying. Your continued presence means everything. Now then, let us continue our journey.
This is truth romance. I know you wrote it, but I really know. Held my tickets since they landed at my door. I've been a fan of you since 2000.
All right. And we're back. And we're back. To the Adventures Guild.
You are curious about the bloody scroll. You show Samuel the scroll and tell him what you saw in the catacombs. After examining the scroll, the signature and other details indicate that it is a letter from the king to the princess. It is a report telling her that he had obtained the dragon's crown. You wonder if this letter is true. You can't deny that the ghost was clad in mail that was eerily similar to the king's armor, so perhaps this is true. The king's death will profoundly affect the kingdom and neighboring lands. Samuel orders you to report it to the castle.
You're back.
Spell protection.
Stop!
Immediately, you are overwhelmed by guards and thrown into the castle jail, charged for a crime you did not commit. This is a common fate for people who hold a royal secret. You are being removed from the drama at the castle. After a few days, the cell door opens. Once your eyes grow reacclimated to light, you see Count Dean standing before you. He unshackles your ankles and explains the situation to you. The Prime Minister had been jailing all of Dean's allies. As expected, Gustav was working for Bolga. He used a magical necklace to control the princess and influence Heidland. Once Dean got Princess Vivian to safety and confronted the Prime Minister, Gustav fled with a ship full of treasure.
Oh my.
The princess apologizes for involving you in this. While she was a hostage, Dean couldn't confront the Prime Minister. This kingdom needs a new ruler immediately. Dean is no saint, but he would make a good leader, you think. However, when Gustav fled, he also stole the royal orb, another treasure that represents the right to rule Heidland. If McNeil gets the orb, it will likely result in civil war. However, the orb does not appear to have reached Bolga. Princess Vivian asks for your help with this incident. You immediately agree and begin searching for the orb. Gustav's ship chose a pirate route, likely to elude captors. Perhaps his artifice was his undoing. You should investigate. To get the orb back, you travel to Ghost Ship Cove, a known pirate hideout.
Ghost Ship Cove.
Wandering one, how can I help you?
Allow this heart to beat again. Quench their thirst. Lead the wandering soul back. Reverse death. And awaken them. Allow this heart to
Thank
beat
you guys so
again.
much, guys. Smack that like button,
Quench
make it jiggle. Smack
their
that subscribe button,
thirst.
make it jiggle if you're enjoying this content.
Lead the wandering soul
We'll probably
back.
go for about
Reverse death
another, maybe say an hour and a half.
and awaken them. As you leave the temple, a ragged, his raspy, you can give him a coin.
No. This ain't San Fran.
All right.
All right.
Okay. About this game being legendary. Yes, even the Amazon jiggles too. Level 10.
The inside of the cave connects to a fissure on the coastline. It seems large enough to contain another ocean. Sailors dread passing through this area. There are myriad tales of ships disappearing here.
It's my turn.
Done.
A beautiful voice in the sea calls out to you. You'd heard of Mermaid's legendary curiosity. She asks you many questions. From your conversation, you learn Gustav's ship was indeed attacked by pirates. That means the pirates likely have the orb.
No, you can't make this. You cannot make this today. You can't make this today. Damn. That kind of came out of nowhere.
According to the mermaid, the pirates scattered throughout the islands used this area as a hub for trade amongst themselves. Rumors claim that among their treasures is a magic lamp that can call forth a genie.
Oh my.
Wait, I can shoot lightning? What? To the ship. That is me.
Luca. Let's see. Voila.
What's behind it?
They were being duplicitous. It was all a ruse. The pirates were spying on you the entire time. Elliot Pitt, the name of the ship's owner, is written.
Outstanding.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
They're coming. They're here.
Okay. Treasure.
You've waltzed right into the pirates' den. They're coming to attack you. The pirates have the magic lamp. Your situation will turn quite dire if you don't take it from them. You have summoned forth a genie. Don't let them take the lamp. The pirate has called the genie out. Quick, get the lamp out of the pirate's hands. You have summoned forth the genie. Don't let them take the lamp. You have summoned forth a genie. Don't let them take the lamp. The magic lamp granted a wish and flew off. You find the orb stolen by the Prime Minister among the treasure the pirates left behind.
That's a lot of treasure.
See you next time.
No S-rank treasure for us, though.
You reclaim the stolen royal orb.
Shiny. Take the spoils and leave. To the victor. Spoils to the victor.
The orb you retrieved must be returned to the castle.
Understood.
Wandering one, how can I help you?
Allow this heart.
May they rest in peace. May they rest in peace. May they rest in peace. May they rest in peace.
As you leave the temple, his raspy... You can give him a coin. He doesn't... You probably...
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
Welcome to my shop. What would you like? What would you like?
All right, perfect.
Oh, which one?
Oh, that's not for us? Aw.
The princess and count can't contain their surprise. They'd already resigned themselves to the worst possible outcome. You've won a great deal of favor from the royal family. The princess smiles upon you, and Dean trusts you implicitly. The succession imbroglio has been dealt with. Once the king is buried and Parliament approves, Dean will succeed the king. Still, the future king wears a somber expression. He knows Hydeland still faces many difficult challenges. The Xinyak Orc tribe is pushing in from the east, and more tribes are joining their ranks. They're an ever-present menace. Also, while Hydeland is currently at peace, Bulgar will surely strike if they sense an advantage. Worse still, the evil enchanters of the Mornion religion have cast their lot with the Bulgan threat. You are beginning to grasp why the last king of Hydeland risked his life to find the dragon's crown. I need it, Dean mumbles quietly. After completing a large task, you return to a normal routine, fulfilling requests on behalf of the Adventurers Guild.
I like the narration.
Whilst reviewing the outstanding requests at the guild, you spot one from the magician,
It feels like
Lucane.
you're playing a tabletop RPG.
It is about rune magic, but since you don't know too much about the subject, you're not sure what is requested. You tell the guildmaster Samuel that you'll accept this job, and pay Lucane a visit to inquire about the details.
You're back.
I have returned to glory to the Adventurers Guild.
A request.
Morgan's Web. Morgan Web. See? Morgan Web. Morgan Last, which runs the magic item shop, has been burning the desire for further development research of magic items. She has seized upon the idea of combining highly elastic spider silk with magic in an attempt to develop a fiber that would be resilient to any kind of heat. Such ideas require some jade great spider webs. Don't require them. Called the Elliot thought to have been lost at sea has been sighted recently in a clear festival pirates. Those who have been financing the adventures of Elliot King, the Elliot's owner, is understandably curious about what's become of Mr. Pitt. Please go and gain some information on Mr. Pitt's recent activity. Is he related to Mr. Pitt? Is he related to Mr. Pibb? I'm very curious.
You entered Lucane's tower to ask about his request. The inside of the cave connects to a fissure on the coastline. It seems large enough to contain another ocean. Sailors dread passing through this area. There are myriad tales of ships disappearing here.
Outstanding. It's my turn.
Okay, that's what he does. All right.
Let's do that. Oh my. Oh, I can do that.
Here they come.
They were being being duplicitous. It was all a ruse. The pirates were spying on you the entire time.
Here they come.
Let's see.
Let's go.
You've waltzed right into the pirates' den. They're coming to attack you. The pirates have the magic lamp. Your situation will turn quite dire if you don't take it from them. The pirate has called the genie out. Quick, get the lamp out of the pirate's hands. You have summoned forth the genie. Don't let them take the lamp.
Okay, I don't know if
The magic lamp granted a wish and flew off. The rest of the pirates flee in panic, leaving mounds of treasure.
Sell souls and quit. Well, okay, I thought that would help complete some of the. I thought that would help complete.
Wandering one, how can I help you? May they rest in peace. 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 May they rest in peace.
As you leave the temple, a ragged old man slumped in the road. His rasp, you can give him a coin.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. I used to play backyard baseball. I used to play backyard football on the PC. That was fun. Yesterday stream sounds like. Yeah, it was. I didn't realize that. It was 7 hours long. My bad. Sorry. I didn't realize it was 7 hours long.
What would you like?
That's why we're gonna cut it short for this one. Okay.
When you tell him that you have taken on his request,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
he
Last
immediately
night
starts
was-
filling
it
you
was
in
very
on the
long. I
details.
realize that. That's why I put timestamps.
Certain Elysian ruins are highly regarded as a sacred area by monks. Unfortunately, monsters are desecrating these ruins. Monks were dispatched to purify the area, but the golems that used to protect the
Thank y'all
ruins
so much,
have
guys.
turned
Smack that
on the
like button, make
monks.
it jiggle. I really appreciate that.
Golems are controlled with rune magic. They asked Lucane to craft new golems with runes
Let's see if we can get to
pit
20
against
likes.
the
Let's
old
see if we can get to
golems.
25 likes tonight, okay?
So Lucane requested that someone go in his stead and use rune magic to craft golems.
All right.
Do you comprehend how runes work? If you need an explanation, you can ask him. Lucane hands you a stone that has a rune carved into it. Activate the 2 runes on the statue, then add the stone's rune to cast the 3-letter spell that animates it. You press forward and begin looking for runes.
Okay, I'm trying to find the right sound.
How can I
right
help you?
volume. There we go. Much better. Okay.
Which one?
Okay.
You head to the ancient temple ruins at Lucane's behest. There, you need to animate statues using rune magic.
Let's go. Sorceress. You're a sorceress, Kappa. Okay, so we are heading back to the ancient ruins. Oh wait, no, never mind. Forgotten Sanctuary.
In the Age of the Gods, mankind built a giant tower in a sacred place in an attempt to reach the world of the gods. That arrogance angered the gods, and it is said that the entire city was leveled.
There we go.
You meet a female warrior monk who was injured in the battle against the demons. She was sent to purify this sanctuary.
Lady, you got a dog's head chewing on your leg, bro.
To purify this area, the holy seal must be placed upon the altar of the temple.
Lady.
She cannot walk, so the task falls to you.
She's hurt, guys. She's hurt.
Filthy lucre.
Get him!
Let's see.
Am I dead? Okay, now I know how to use the rings. I thought they happened automatically. Never mind.
Oh my. Filthy Luke.
Enemies! They're here!
Oh, I can do that.
I'm gonna throw my MP after each.
Oh my.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, I can do that.
Huh?
Just come at me.
Oh my. Oh, I can do that. Oh my.
Let's go.
Pesky gnats. It's my turn. Oh yeah.
Do you still remember Lucane's lecture on rune activation? In order to defeat the golem blocking your path, you need to have a golem of your own.
Here!
Click 3 runes. Click 3 runes on the stone tablet. Oh. Whoa! We got a giant
The
golem.
demons notice the statue coming to life and have come to disrupt your work. Protect your golem so that it does not get destroyed before it reaches the temple. A magnificent stone tablet has been placed high upon the altar in the center of the temple. When you remove it and replace it with the holy seal, the ruins are purified with a blinding light.
Purify the ruins. Okay.
You decide to take the evil-looking stone tablet back with you.
Alright, let's get out of here. There we go.
You can feel unspeakable evil emanating from the stone tablet you removed from the altar. Perhaps Lucane should examine it.
Welcome to my shop. What would you like? Which one do you want? Which one do you want?
Okay. It's the item shop. What can I equip?
You report your success to Lucane. He smiles and tells you to keep the runestone to use in your adventures. Now you can view research materials about rune magic whenever you need. You can also buy runestones from Lucane. You produce the stone tablet you brought back from the temple ruins. He swallows hard and examines the tablet. The ancient demon script is difficult for even Lucane to read. He can only deduce that it is a contract of some sort. Upon further examination, Lucane finds something he can read. The name of the Demon King, Magina Gusna Idrashin. The name jogs your memory. You've heard it before. But where? Lucane cannot tell anything else about the tablet.
Oh, which one?
The name of the Demon King, Magino Gusna Idrashin. You're positive you've heard?
Wandering one, how can I help you? May they rest in peace.
The old man grows excited when you try. You stand there. We had obtained those. However, to do this without the old man tells you in closing that he is the magician Wallace. In the next moment, he appears to melt into the air.
What the hell? Whoa.
The magician Wallace who disappeared is Lucane's friend. You must tell him of this surprising encounter.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's so cool. Okay.
All right.
I didn't know you could select different narrators.
The magician Wallace who disappeared is Lucane's friend. You must tell him of this surprising encounter.
I know they had different narrators. That's
Welcome
cool.
to my shop.
You tell Lucane everything that transpired with Wallace, the tablet, and the dragon's crown. Lucane is listening intently to your story when he suddenly bolts upright. All of his lost memories have returned to him. It was Wallace who killed Lucane. He asked Lucane to come to the labyrinth so he could steal Lucane's black runestones. Those runestones are special runes that make a teleportation gate. They're said to be made by a fairy with ancient powers. Wallace was used to open a gate to the illusionary land. The ancient dragon sleeps there, a land the goddess sealed. The shadowy religion must have wanted to be able to control that giant dragon. They shared Wallace's goal. Even rumors of this organization having the power of dragons would be chaotic. You can't just hope it'll never be found. Lucane says that if the crown were to be anywhere, it would certainly be in the Mage's Tower. Mornion took over the Mage's Tower, likely because it housed many types of research, as well as Wallace's laboratory.
Oh, how can I help you?
Interesting. Okay,
you infiltrate the Mage's Tower to find the dragon's crown.
Okay, so we're gonna we'll do one more mission. We'll do one more mission, then we'll wrap it up. Okay? Sound good? Sound good? Yeah, we're just at 4.5 hours. So yeah, I think that should be good. Yeah, we'll do this last one. Then we'll wrap it up. Sound good, guys? All right. Thanks for being here, guys. I know it's a little shorter, but hopefully sweeter, shorter but sweeter expedition. But I think we do need to continue this, though. We do need to continue this. So I'll put this on the poll selection in the future. Oh! I went the wrong way. Okay, so we're going to the Mage's Tower. It's like the leaning tower of Pisa.
The Mage's Tower, once greatly admired by magicians as a bastion of wisdom. It now embodies all the fears Hydrant has of being conquered by the rebel forces which conspire against it.
Outstanding. Go! Filthy Luca. Oh my.
Let's go. Okay, so they eat. So your character automatically eats the food when items. Oh! Look at full screen on this one. Let's go full screen. There we go.
Let's see. Voila!
A half-naked woman is lying in a dark corner bound by a chain. Looking closer, you discover she's a
Pie
kidnapped
Flicker, I hope
spirit.
this wakes you up, man.
The followers of Mornion seem to be capturing as many spirits and fairies as they can
It feels like
find
the
to power
proto
their
Brown
rune
Dust
magic.
2, if you think that.
Rune magic gates have been opened many times in this tower, and the magicians are even traveling to the illusionary land. The spirit finishes her story with a bone-chilling revelation. They have awakened the ancient dragon. After freeing the spirit, you go into the room of one of the Mornion leaders.
It feels like Brown Dust 2 right now.
The leaders had already concealed themselves, sensing your presence in the tower.
They're here.
damn thing.
Oh, you can throw your MP while moving. Alright, let's go. This walk so flat around that Duke can run. I love that. This walk around that Duke can run. Let's go.
Yes. Simple.
Enemy!
The road ends here. Molten rock bars any further progress forward. Tiki finds a rune carved into a stone coffin.
There we go. Saw this flying carpet. Saw this flying carpet. Whoa! Not a flying carpet. Okay. Okay. Okay, a flying carpet. Whoa.
The molten lava attacks you as if it is alive. Steer the magic carpet and keep it from burning. Each orb that the magicians use has a special characteristic. Look at the colors of the orbs. warlock has begun a high-level incantation. Beware. You were successful in slaying one of the Mornion leaders. However, you didn't find the dragon's crown inside the mage's tower.
Did it?
On the warlock's corpse, you found the black rune stones that were taken from Lucane. However, one was completely destroyed. You must return the black rune stones you acquired to Lucane.
Couldn't find it.
Welcome to my shop. What would you like? Which one do you want? What would you like?
Okay.
Wandering one, how can I help you?
Allow this heart.
May they rest in peace. May they rest in peace.
Okay.
Lucane was quite worried about your safety, and flashes a relieved smile when he sees you return. You give him the 2 black rune stones you found. Nobody should be able to enter the illusionary lands now. You tell Lucane that you didn't find the dragon's crown, and what the spirit told you about the ancient dragon. There are many legends about the ancient dragon, but no one knows any specifics. Lucane suggests seeking a specialist. Lucane has an old friend who once researched the ancient dragons. He currently lives as a hermit in the Lost Woods. They had a falling out long ago, and they are not on good terms. It seems you'll have to see him in Lucaine's stead. He owes a debt to the late king. He is hard-headed, but he honors his debts. Lucaine writes a letter to the castle. First, you must go to the castle and ask King Dean to write an official letter asking for the hermit's cooperation.
Oh, how can... Which one?
Okay.
You must ask King Dean to write a formal letter asking the hermit to cooperate with your mission.
Okay, so that was Dragon's Crown. Or that's my first experience with Dragon's Crown. Yeah, we're gonna keep playing this. We're definitely, I'm adding this into the poll selection and definitely rotation because, yeah, this is, I'm enjoying the hell out of this, and yeah, I stand by what I said. This game cannot be made today. I don't think it really can. Maybe, maybe not, but I don't really think it can. This is a gem. This is an underrated gem right now. It is an absolute underrated gem of 2D brawlers, so. Here's hoping that it finally gets a PC port. Like, a much needed PC port down the line. But anyway, guys, that concludes the Forgotten Kingdom expedition here on Makini Draws Beat Gaming. I will begin. I'm going to start putting together the video, and I'm hoping that maybe by Tuesday or so, I can have the PlayStation video finished. And then I got an Obsidian video that I want to do as well. So I'm hoping to get 2 videos out this week. So I'm going to be getting a lot of work done on that. Got some art to do and all that good stuff. Stay tuned, channel members, for some updates regarding the memberships as well. So definitely stay tuned for that. I'll probably have some more announcements this week. I'll probably get some more work this week. So stay tuned to the community tab, guys. Check on the community tab daily. I'll be posting there a lot. As always, get some morning stuff. Good stuff. You guys, thank y'all for this weekend. You guys have been really, really good to me this weekend. Y'all guys have been really good. Really came out for all these, for both of these expeditions this weekend. Next week will be very interesting, so we'll have to stay tuned for that. Really good to see that we're definitely having a very vast library here on Peak Gaming, and very, very excited to share with that, especially the news segment and all that good stuff. So, before you guys get out of here, smack that like button, make it jiggle, smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Massive thank you to everybody in the CSF Nation for your incredible support. Join the channel for as low as $1 a month. You will get access to some goodies that I will be doing very soon. You have to stay tuned for that. Follow me on Etsy, Newgrounds, Twitter. Links are all in the description. And thank you guys so much for the incredible support. Let's build that momentum up, and let's get working back. Let's get that momentum up so we can get to 4K really soon. I really want to get to 4,000 subscribers before the end of this year. That would be a wonderful milestone. So I'm gonna put in the work, and I hope that you guys can really come out and show your incredible support. Also, share the streams, the videos that I do, as well as hit that hype button if you're watching on mobile. Let's get us into the algorithm. Let's get our ass into the algorithm. So what do you say? Anyway, above all else, I thank you all for watching. I'm Makini Draws ArtStudio Illustrator, and this concludes episode 57 of Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming, and the conclusion of the Forgotten Kingdom expedition. Until next time, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, and take care. Much love. Never apologize for wanting to attract a woman in your media, especially in video games. Say no to censorship. Be kind. Be excellent to each other. Always speak for it to enter. And above all else, never stop drawing. Have a great rest of your night, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. We got a new week ahead of us. Have a wonderful week, guys. Let's make it happen. Let's make some magic happen this week. All right, let's build that momentum up. And let's kill it this week, alright? Until then, I love y'all. As we say around these parts, game over.
Expedition complete. Our journey has reached its conclusion. But fear not. I know another journey awaits us just around the corner. Everything is stabilizing. Although there are still answers waiting to be discovered, I believe we shall reserve them for another time. Keppa, Protocol Kitsuna Advancements, requesting safe return protocol.
Safe return authorization granted.
Thank you for worrying about
Data
me.
archival complete. Preparing return extraction.
And until we see each other again.
Session complete. You have done well.
Game over.